cook by yourself? Fine, I won't tell you. Water? Make a fire. That was my job. Uncomfortable. Well, you're almost finished that side job. Then we can use the bathroom before put it away. Then let's take to the vet. Or we'll just do that right now. That's fine too. Yeah. Museum, nightclub, library. no expense. I'll clean this up for you. Oh, I'm gonna mop everywhere. Final's been delivered.
When we were out last week, I met this girl. Yeah, what about it? Well, she blocked me on Tinder. What? 7 days since she left, I'm still amazed. The way she dressed, I mean, woof, the way she smelled, made my every cell scream, rum, bum, bum, bum. Huh. Who knew within the date could make me feel as well?
Hello, good morning. Happy Monday morning here in Australia. Good Sunday evening to everybody else in the world, almost. How is everybody doing? Welcome to another stream with me. I know, unbearable, right? And we're just taking a look at Hang on. What's going on? Yep. So we're just taking a look at our moderator and our friend. And there he is. Oh, hey, Death Dragon. Thanks very much for the lurk, mate. Appreciate it. We're just taking a look at GFA here. Playing The Sims 4, it looks like. In, I don't know, super speed, I guess. I don't know. The Sims, yeah, I think that's it. There he is. He's having a good old time. Look at the cat and the guy. It's like, zoom. That's crazy. Crazy fast. Yeah, I have actually never played it, but I think that's something I'm going to have to try sometime. Look at the Z's on the cat. Okay, I will definitely put that on the list for new games. Well, it'll be new to me, but yeah, we'll have to check that out for sure. Well, we'll have a stream with that. Of course, it'll be a newbie thing because I've never played it. So it'll be all about learning the controls, learning what to do, all that kind of stuff. Free to play. The base game is free to play. Oh, okay. So there's so there must be some in-game currency or something like that, yeah? Oh, no wonder I couldn't hear him. No in-game currency? Okay, so it's downloadable content, DLC, that expands the game.
Why not?
Yeah.
I've had no sleep.
Gotcha.
I have insomnia. Yeah, I get that too.
Ooh, that's kind of
I need to
loud.
stream today, but if no sleep, I'll wake up at like 4 p.m.
There we
7
go.
a.m. right now. But how am I? I'm pretty good, actually.
Okay.
I swear I've seen this game on Games Pass is good enough to give me my PC. You would need a pretty decent PC to play this
That
game.
actually looks like
It
me
doesn't
at
look
that
very
computer
good,
up
but
there.
It is extremely intense on a computer.
That looks like me in real time.
Like, I am running at about 60% on my graphics card right now.
I'll have to check that out. It looks interesting. Yeah, I can understand that. DLCs are kind of like mods anyway, to extend the base game.
Yeah.
We'll have to play the base game and see how that goes.
My phone could run Sims.
Toilet right out there in the
mobile
open.
Sims is actually pretty
Oh
decent.
my god.
I played with my iPad. Does SLI work?
And I noticed there's no
Yeah, but
walls
I wouldn't
either.
trust it. Today's Thursday. Am I working? In 3 hours.
Oh, now it's normal speed. Oh, he must have a speed up button.
I need some photos. Let's check the timeline. Empty out my trash.
I noticed that there's no TV in this house.
Program. What's up, Joe? Work starts in an hour. It's fine. I'll keep an eye on it. And when we get to 5 minutes, I'll click cancel and then we can go.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one, DD. Thanks for the lurk.
$25 from the game.
That looks pretty cool.
New video game. I am 100% first.
He looks sleepy.
Whoever gets that first.
That's our beloved moderator, GFA. He's having a good time with his Sim 4 from yesterday. Let's see what kind of crazy stuff is.
Hold on, stop. Let's think.
Oh, yeah, we'll mute that. I wonder what's happening in IRL. Oh my gosh. ASMRs. Oh my god. I so can't deal with those. And wow, OTK Stream Canvas. That's interesting. Storm chasing. Oh, look at this crazy stuff. ASMR. Holy moly. Fail Army, those are always fun. Let's see what a bit of Fail Army looks like. Sports fails. Ouch. Actually, I'm going to mute that just so I don't get any copyright strikes. Aww. Oh, face plant. That hurts. Oh, failed landing right on your head. Those look so painful. That's crazy. Oh, everybody wants to be a Michael Jordan for sure. I did that. I did that as a kid, but I didn't face plant the door. Wow. Good thing that window was closed. Nice. That was truly a Michael Jordan. But that hurt too. That ball looked like it exploded. In you go, kitty. Oh, another Michael Jordan. And choop, I've done that. And if you can't jump that high, you look for another ball. Oh, don't hang on to it. Oh, right across the shins. Oh my goodness. Bonk. Oh, poor kiddo. Drop behind you. In you go. There you go. Nice and comfy. I swear they need to make backboards out of something other than just simple glass. Catch a ball. No, not with your face. And there go the socks. The sock vacuum. Wow. All right, 2 milks and a kitty. There you go. Oop, bonk. Nice. Oh, peanut butter shampoo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, water balloon. That's the way to go. And the doink. Yeah, you're supposed to let go, buddy. Supposed to let go. And you're supposed to aim your feet at the center of the launch pad. Okay, that was fun. Oh, this is family friendly. Yep. This is family friendly. All right, what are we up to today? I think we're going to do a little bit of reversal. So we're going to start with what I thought we were going to start with, Vintage Story. Yeah. And there it is. Oh, that's kind of in reverse. Hold on. There we go. And we'll get started with the Rocket Wolf Wild Adventures. Oh, and here we go again. OBS changing the settings on me. I don't want them changed unless I change them, thank you. Sheesh. Yep, save. There we go. I think we're going now. So you should hear me. You should hear the game video or the game audio. Yep, and you should hear the music. So looks like it's all working now. At least it's working on my sound sliders. Right. Let's get the proper to-do list. Boy, I was so ready this morning, huh? There we go. And halite, yes, we need halite. So halite gets crushed into salt. So let's get into our tool shop and get tooled up. So we will take a I think that's the wrong axe. Did I have two of them? I did. All right, and then that one goes up in the backup tools. Take our knife, and that looks like that was the backup. It was. So when these primary tools break, that's when the other ones take over automatically if they're in your inventory. And we will definitely need a shovel and a scythe. Well, actually the scythe we don't need. There is no grass to be cut during the winter. And shears. The shears we use for collecting sticks, which we'll have to do a bit of that as well. And we are kind of low on our dry grass. So while I'm collecting up a few things, I want to say welcome to everybody. Glad to have you along and enjoying the follies of a derp like myself, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing and when I'm supposed to be doing it. And we're doing things in a little reverse, so we're going to do some vintage story first, then we'll see about doing some Dyson Sphere. And on our to-do is the halite that we need for salt. So we've actually got meat curing. We've got about 5.5 days, a little over 5.5 days. And we also need to find some more resin. So we're actually going to collect up our gears and go visit some of our traveling salesmen. So we'll take some of those, a couple of temporal gears, because sometimes they'll trade temporal gears for something. And our first one is the treasure hunter. We'll visit the treasure hunter real quick. What time of day are we looking at? So it's 5 o'clock in the evening. It's -1. We'll probably need to food up a little bit. I reckon we will. So we'll take a little bit of bread. And what else do we need here? Probably some fruit. We'll do some fruit this time. If I bothered to, I don't think I bothered to collect any. I didn't. And these are the kinds of things you should do during the spring. Because, yeah. Fresh for 32.7 years. I reckon we're okay on protein, so... Actually, this is fresh for... That's fine, 24 days. Okay. Bread will do fine for now, since we're full up on both proteins and grain. So we'll go see what the treasure hunter has for us. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to trade out. We're going to trade out this lamp, that oil lamp, because it gives a little further reach for the light. And we need to head. Did he move? He didn't move. Did he move? He's in the same spot he always was. I moved. And we'll definitely watch where we're going. The snow is pretty deep, so it's actually going to be a little slower traveling. And while we are, let's just have ourselves a little taste of nourishment there. Just have to be careful that we don't... There he is. Oh, he's got stuff. Club. Okay, nothing. Can't open that one. And this is what the shears do. So this is birch branches, and you can chop them and collect up the sticks. Those respawn. Hello, Roy. Got anything to trade? Let's see what we have. A squire hood. Oh, we've already got a squire hood. Tabletop. Not so sure I need a tabletop. There is a treasure map. I've got a treasure map, but I don't know if buying another one is going to be different than the one I have. I reckon it'll be the same one, I'm not sure. Don't need paintings. Don't need gloves. A helm. Ooh, that's 25 gears. Alright, so we've only got 11 gears right now, so... And our shoes are fine, another painting, and we don't want to buy gems, we can find gems. Okay, so he doesn't have anything really to sell. We'll give it a shot. Let's hope it's different than the last one I got. Let's find out. Thank you very much. And hang on, let's see, I have auctions going, so... let's take a look at the auctions. So I've got 4 temporal gears up for sale. Alright, thanks Rory. Hang on, what's in your box over here? Oh, more temporal gears. That's right, I stored those there. Common boots, tattered, heavily tattered, terrible. Okay. I thought if I left them there that he might actually take them and repair them, but I guess not. See you, Rory. Okay, let's see. Location marked on map. And it is where? So this is where the last one was. So this is a new treasure map. This should be fun. Buried treasure. Okay, that's great. It's actually a new treasure map. Let's go have a look-see. So it is pinned. So let's head over that way and see what kind of treasure awaits us. And it could be deep too, it's hard to tell. Could be on the surface, could be a nice deep dig. Now, if we are going digging, let's grab some ladders just in case. Just in case we need to escape straight up versus digging our way out. And only 2 there. Really? Oh, that's right. We used them on... there they are. That should be plenty in case. Actually, put those over there. I don't want to take up more than 1 slot. So we've got a pick and a shovel, and we've got ladder. That should get us out of a tight spot. We've got plenty of warmth. The temperature is dropping a little bit. It's -2. Oh, it's actually quite close to our settlement, unless it doesn't look like it's up on a mountain or hillside, so oop. What's the actual coordinates of this? Zoom in a little bit. I'm a little bit off, so that is right at 254 and 77. So 77 and 254. Well, that means it's probably going to be I don't know. We'll clear a little spot here because we do want to climb out, so We'll leave enough room that we can have steps going out just in case. Also, we could also get it smart. Just start putting ladders as we go. And just in case the treasure map marking is not exact or precise, I figured we were going to get down to granite anyway. We've got enough pickaxe to go actual treasure hunting, so. Let's see what we can find here. Hopefully we won't be going too deep, but you never know with treasures. And that treasure, that X marks the spot, could be an approximation too. It could be a few blocks off either direction. But that's why we always take out. I like to do a 4x4 or 5x5 or something in that area. This one just happens to be a 5x5. Not counting the ladder that's taking up one. What would suck is if it's behind that way. Probably not though. This is pretty much standing right on the center of the X. So our coordinates were 254.77. So it should be right here. We'll see. Just getting a sip of nice fresh hot coffee. Doesn't say buried treasure, it just says treasure map, so you never know. Oh, there it is. Found it. I want to be careful not to, this could be the edge of it. Because that isn't a broken or heavily collapsed chest. There is stuff underneath it. So we'll go around it first just to make sure there's no mechanisms. It doesn't look like it. And aged wooden planks. So we want to see there's nothing beneath it. Well, this doesn't look like a great treasure, but okay. First of all, let's get rid of the stuff we don't need, so we'll put that over there. What have we got? Tattered jailer tunic, jailer boots, 2 degrees warmth. What does my current tunic give me? Only 1 degree. Okay. And even tattered, it gives more than what I'm wearing. Oh, I guess it's got to go down here. Tunic, that's the tunic slot. That might be worthless. If I can't put the tunic in the tunic slot, it won't go. It'll go in the shirt or the coat slot, but it definitely says jailer's tunic. Boots are only 1 degree. We won't be getting those. Pants are 2 degrees of warmth. Same as what I've got. Maybe Peanut could use those, and I don't need a club either. So that's 2 degrees. We'll hang on to that. I'll tell you what, we'll hang on to that because if I run out of linen for some reason and can't repair what I've got, then I can always just switch. And of course we will take the plank because we like aged wood. I wanted the plank, dang it. There we go. That works for me. Okay, that was our treasure. Yay, kind of. Now, what I haven't tried before, see, things drop to the ground. Which means well, I guess what we could do, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm thinking about this right, I should be able to. No, How are we gonna do this? Oops, jump. Come on, get up there. Yeah, you can climb every other one. I guess you just gotta hope that you catch it when... No, not gonna happen. Well, should be able to catch them as they drop, but I guess not. That'll be a digging operation where you have to dig down to retrieve your ladders. But speaking of repairs, we need to take a look. They're still in good condition, 69 and 89%. Haven't lost any warmth from them yet. Let's see how our windmill did with the grains and the bone meal. Oh, nice. And no room, so... Do I have any more in there? Anything in the hopper? Nope, all ground up. Excellent. You just pop these into the baker. Got plenty of flax flour. Rice, spelt, and rye. I reckon we're probably going to have to get a new vessel pretty soon. Let's salt we can take and put in the butcher and the tanner. Clear this out so we got a little bit of room to work with. Almost forgot where I was in my own warehouse. Okay, shirts or tunics can go there. Pants. That was all we really got. Alright, butcher, we can put some salt in here. How many days we got on that one? Oh, just over 5. Just over 5 days. So some fat, some salts, and some lime. And we do have leather, so we could actually finish the bow stave. Yeah. So put a treasure map there. And let's do this. Let's put the they're not named, but then they both look exactly the same, but speaking of which, we can take that off the map now. And unload our stones, which looks like we're just about full. Low fertility soil. And we actually have a chest with some aged blocks. There they are. Aged planks. Okay, that should do it. So let's get our bow stave wherever I put that. It's going to be in the tools chest. No, now why wouldn't I put it in here? That's interesting. Oh, it's right there. Two of them. I don't know why I made two of them. All right, so three twine, 2 fat, or 2 honeycomb, and leather. I actually think I have pelts. Let's save the leather and we'll use a pelt. That seems more economical. Leather is a long process to make it, but a pelt is easy to come by. And that's a rawhide. That's a rawhide. Pelt. Right. Actually, we'll do 2 of them. So we take that and some fat, and then our twine to bind it all together. Oh no, I've only got 2. We only need 6. And the bow stave. And the pelts. The leather. 1, 2, 2. Okay. No, not there. Excellent. So we can use that for hunting. Let's put our fibers back. Not that there's going to be much to hunt right now. Tools, buddy, tools. You know, one thing I have never tested, I don't believe we can, though. Well, I thought maybe it'd be pretty cool if you could put your arrows on a wall. I don't know why I'm keeping the quiver over in our miscellaneous storage. That's part of our tools equipment. And the quiver is kind of not useful because when you put it on, it removes 6 slots and adds 6 different colored slots that you can only put arrows in, which really kind of sucks because it decreases your inventory and nobody's got so many arrows that they need 6 slots for them, especially when they stack to 50. So, yeah, so it's kind of crazy to do that. That's why I don't use it. So these are the ornate gold arrows. We're not going to use those. Iron, copper. We'll probably use copper first. Alright, let's go put the fat back in the, I don't remember if I got it. Oh yeah, I got it from the tannery, I think. Yeah. Okay, now. Let's take, what do we have? All we've got is flax right now to grind up, so. Might as well grind it if we've got it. Pretty calm day today. That will drop into the quern. The quern will grind it when the windmill starts going. And we'll drop it, we'll grind it and drop the flour into the chest. We could take a look at raising the windmill, so what kind of elevation are we at here right now? So this is 149. I reckon we should take it a little higher than the house. Thing is, if we don't build a stand for it that tall, all we've got is that. I mean, I don't even know what you would call it, a mountainous peak, or that's not even a mountainous peak, that's just a large hill. I don't know how high we have to go. Now you can see the clouds are kind of moving over the top of it, so generally speaking, getting up to the cloud level, the base of the clouds, is going to be a whole lot. I reckon it hits right about there is the base of the clouds. Unless it's actually that line right there. I don't know. What do you guys think in chat? That's an awful lot of axle shafts to bring down. And that would be an awful lot of ladder. Oh, hey GFU. Yeah, no worries. I saw that you were here. We took a little peek at your last video playing The Sims. We're just contemplating right now whether it's worth it, because I want to raise the windmill up, but whether it's worth it to go all the way over to that mountain and try and build the windmill either up along that line right there or up along that line right there and bring all of the axle down over here, because that is a tremendous amount of work. Yeah, Death Dragon was here. He said he said that's definitely a game worth getting into. So, yeah, I think we'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at the prices after the stream and see. Well, if I build the windmill up there, obviously we would want to face it to the west. But you're talking, that's a lot of bricks to bring drive shaft down to the bottom and then all the way over here. Plus you have to climb to it. I don't want to do stairs, so that would be a lot of ladders to begin with. Anyway, we'll take a look at that after the break. We got ads starting in about 30 seconds. So, still no animals. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a chore. Oh, that's right. He said it was a free download for the core game. That's right. All right, we will be right back. Okay, we're back. And, thank you, sir. Oh, by the way, about yesterday's stream, I checked into that echo thing, and sure enough, I heard that echo too, and it was because of the desktop application, so, I mean, the desktop audio. Right now, I have desktop audio switched off, but here's the thing. If we're watching, like, say, a tab in the browser plays through the desktop audio. So does the stream music if I turn on desktop audio, even though the stream music says it says that it's a browser source. So what I don't understand is, why isn't it isolated? Why doesn't it only play from that browser tab? Audio monitoring? That's only to monitor it in your headphones, right? It says monitor off. Pretty sure monitor is well, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I thought monitoring was just to hear it through my headphones and not send it to the stream. Yeah? Yeah, if you have monitor and output. If you have monitor only, it mutes it to the stream. Mutes output. And that means I just hear it. Nobody else does. Which I don't even understand how that function is even valuable in any way. Why would I want to hear something that's not going to the stream? Unless I'm previewing something. You know? I guess that's about it. As a preview, if I was going to preview something I was going to broadcast on the stream, I'd want to listen to it without anybody else hearing it first. I guess that's about it. Oh, hang on. Maybe desktop. Well, that's right. Even if I do desktop audio to monitor and output, that doesn't affect it at all. Yeah, anyway, that's strange. I don't know. It's all right. But I'll agree, yes, it does have to be set up. Carefully, correctly? Yeah, carefully. All right, so here's the thing with the windmill. So, I mean, I've got plenty of resources. Has it been that good, huh? I've got plenty of resources to build the drive shaft and put the windmill up there. All right. I could bring the drive shaft all the way down. I could do a ladder all the way down the face. I could bring the drive shaft all the way over. But what I was running into that bothers me more than anything is the good thing there was snow on the ground. The thing that bothers me the most is the fact that when I put this large wheel on, the game knows that it's heavier than the small gear. It's either heavier or what's the other word I'm looking for? It's either weight or size, but either way, the amount of drag that it puts on the drive shaft means that you got to have a whole lot more wind to drive that size of a gear versus the smaller gear. That being said, if I have drive shafts that go all the way up to the top of that mountain and all the way back over here, will it calculate how much drive shaft is involved and reduce the ability for the windmill to turn at all? You know what I mean? Because that's really tall and that's actually quite a long ways off. So there's not enough game hints to tell me whether there's drag for the length of the beam, length of the drive shaft that affects the windmill or not, like this big gear did, large gear. So I would hate to have to go all the way over there, build it, set it up, and then find out it's way too much and then have to dismantle it all. You know what I mean? And the only reason I put the large gear on here is because I want to run 2 querns. Yeah, exactly. So that's, you know, and I haven't seen any videos or seen any game hints or anything on how big or how long. And, you know, this is a grinder, all right? So just adding a second grinder to this requires much stronger wind than what we're getting down here, and the wind is not shabby right now. It's pretty strong. You would think it could drive 2 of those. Matter of fact, I'm just going to grab the other one real quick and see if the wind is stronger right now. So that would be right there, which we need drive shafts for. I really need to move those bricks. Did I not have any more gears? I guess I didn't. That sucks. I must have lost the gears. Not those gears. Oh, I only had the one. Well, I must have lost all of those. What the heck? I hate that. No more small gears and no more... I could swear I had enough yesterday that I was putting those up there, but thought I put them all in the same box. I did, because they're not here. Well, those disappeared out of inventory. That's fun. Fine. Oops. Oops, if you spell it right. Alright, so fat, a log, chisel, and hammer. I hate when stuff disappears. Chisel hammer. Grab some fat from the tannery. And logs. We'll use pine for that. So that was a log. We'll do a couple of them. And a chisel and a hammer. All right, we've got 4 of them. Now we want the gear. Gear junction. Not the metal one. Angled gears. That's it. All right, we need our saw and some resin. Well, I think I've only got 3 more pieces of resin left. Ew. That's why I hate when they disappear, because resin is hard to come by. Saw, hammer, chisel, sticks, log, fat, and resin. Okay. So we had, nope. It's over, yeah, it was over here. I had more than one gear too, I was pretty sure. I'm gonna need another gear. What am I missing? Sticks. Missing something else. Oh, chisel goes down there. That's what it was. See? So the wind's not strong enough, even though it's kicking up pretty good. Even that short distance is too much to drive 2 of those. Which is crazy, because seriously, you know, so I reckon the smart thing to do is build it taller, I reckon building it taller is what's going to do the trick. Hammer, chisel, saw. Yeah, I reckon that's what we're gonna have to do. And hope that it's, well, see, that's what I was thinking, is 3 windmills up on the, 3 windmills up there, and connect them all with one large gear. Down to the bottom. So I've got the one in the middle. Put another one out on the end and another one out on the end. Have the large gear so that one connects on this side, one connects on that side, and the other one connects on that side. Then you got 3 windmills driving this shaft with this large gear. But oh, good thing there's snow on the ground. Yeah. I would like it to be at least as tall as the house, you know. I don't know if it is stronger wind up here, if we have to go even higher than that. Probably even higher, I would think anyway. Oh, ooh, boy, got lucky there. Caught the rim. Or the rung of the ladder. Yeah. Huh, can't walk out on the edge of the ladder. Yeah, you can. interesting. Did it again. That should be good. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. It should have grabbed the edge of the ladder, but anyway. I bet you every bit of this is going to fall on the ground. Yeah, of course. Oh, make some more. I hope that's all the pieces. Looks like it. Yeah. Huh. Wonder why that's not enough to make some more. Wonder why one piece of fat is not enough to make two. That's odd. because this is a lie. It's 4 pieces of fat. Wow. Oop. Watch this. I'll put 1 there. Two, 3, 4. What? Now what? Really? What am I not seeing? Hey, Death Dragon! Woohoo! Thank you for the raid, mister. And hello, Raider. brought a Raider over. Welcome to the channel. How was your stream? Quiet? Yeah. It's a shame that it's school hours here where I am because Peanut plays that Star Wars Jedi. Oh, I'll bet. It's what, friggin' 3 in the morning for you or something like that? 4 in the morning? Or 2 in the morning, something like that. 3, yep. You must have played a pretty lengthy stream of Star Wars. I mean, I can understand that, you know, when power comes on, get the computers on. Oh, okay. I cannot figure this. I cannot figure why I can't build. Well, no worries, mate. If you have to go, take a rest and whatnot, thank you for the raid and all that. Much appreciated. You know, health is more important anyway. And I have to figure out what the problem... I bet I know what the problem is. I bet I know. I'll bet you this chisel, it's only got 4 left on durability. That's got to be it. It probably has to have 5 or something like that. We got a solution for that, if that's the issue. Not here. It's in the forge. In the yeah. Oops. Put that one up there. That should have enough. Hammer, chisel, wood. Bingo. That's what it was. It didn't have enough. Alright, 10 I believe is going to be enough anyway. I'm really amazed there's no baddies out here. Now, did I get too far away to... Shouldn't be. Yep. Can't quite reach it yet. Alright, let's do a trick. Let's see if we can do a trick. Oh! Well, I thought I could land right on top of it, but I think I went right through it. So, all we need to do is put like here. Yes. Yes. Bring the axle over. Nope. That would suck if it went to the ground. There we go. And she's not turning. Probably because there's no wind. I don't see any snow blowing or anything like that, so... Alright, we'll see if, Huh. We'll see if that does the trick. I don't know. I don't know. Oops, sorry. We'll see. Now, oh, you know what? I know where the gears are. Oh my god. There they are. Mr. Derp. Mr. Derp. Told you I couldn't find them. Because I put them exactly where they needed to be. Oy vey. Alright, what's, halite? We didn't find any halite from our trader. Actually, we didn't find any from that trader. Can't remember who we found it from last time. So that was the treasure hunter. That is agriculture, clothing, luxuries, survival goods. I wonder if it's survival goods or commodities. I wonder what halite falls under. Well, we're not far from either. But we're also out of gears. We only got 2 gears left. Let's see. Let's see if we've got a monster party upstairs. No monster party. Geez, when you need them. Well, I would hate to be panning for gears. All right, so what can we do? Let's go get a check on our garden for sure. And let's also switch this out. Wow, no baddies. That's pretty impressive. All right, 6 of 7, 7 of 7. Two of them grew up. These are going to be a while. I can tell they're not enough. Onions are going to be a while. And 4 of 5 and 4 of 5. Yep. Couple more on that. Oh, let's replant our carrot. And then water them up. What's the temperature outside? 12. No wonder the crops are dying. Now we only got 5 degrees. That only brings it to -7. Eesh. I need to build one underground as well. Not a greenhouse, but, you know, a farm. Yeah, underground. Probably a much better bet. Couple of 7s in here out of 9. There's an 8. Another 8. Couple of 8s. How are we doing on fertilizer? Got plenty of fertilizer. Bone meal, saltpeter, and potash. That's all we need for quite a while. carrots. All right, let's see. Let's go put our resin away because we're done with that. So we've got to gotta hunt some more gears, which we can probably get from killing some mean baddies. And oh. Nothing in there we need right now. I don't reckon that chisel's gonna last very long at all. Well, all right, we could do, that's a portion. We don't need to worry about that portion right now. We got plenty of solid full ingots. Let's try that. Let's, maybe it's that one brick too many. One clay brick too many that was in the way. All right, so halite. We're gonna have to mine for halite. Oops. Got plenty of copper. Quartz. What was this one? That was peat. We probably need to get some more peat anyway for the kiln. And just because there's no snow on the ground doesn't mean there's no snow on the ground. It's just the map. So when I move into this area, it'll start rendering the snow on the map. And sometimes we get lucky with... I'd like to get that teleporter. I wonder... Oh, they haven't done it yet. Okay. They haven't done the teleporter yet. That'll be nice because this little ruin right here is not very ruined at all. And usually there's halite in or near the ruins. But I'm going to have to go a lot deeper for the halite. Well, I am going to need a new pickaxe pretty soon. Unless I have one on the wall here that's made of iron, but I don't think so. No. Alright, so we might as well make one. Have a backup pickaxe. And see if we can go deep and find something. Actually, I think we only need one. Pretty sure we only need one. Where would be a good place? You know what we could do? Since I've already dug pretty deep into this mountain. It might be worth exploring deeper to find some halite, because we've already found an iron ore not very deep at all. And we might even get lucky with some bauxite or something like that, because I definitely need flux to weld the other anvil together. I don't even know why I'm making a... Here's the center of the map, by the way. I forgot how far it is. I think it's 30, or it's 50,000, 10,000 blocks in each direction. Yeah, because it's 1 million blocks, 10,000 squared. Is that right? No. 10 times 10 is 100,000. It's 1 million square block map. Whatever that comes out to. Can't be 100 times 100. Maybe it is, I don't know. Anyway, let's make our other pickaxe. That would be that one. All right, we got an extra pickaxe. That should be enough for some pretty serious digging. That's taking up an extra slot we don't need it to take up. All right, that's 16 slots. That's plenty enough to do what we're gonna go do. Lovely snow. Very calm right now. Yeah, I did get everything out of there. Now, I know there's going to be some baddies down here we could chop up. Did I go exploring this way? Yeah, I did. This is just a dead end. That is... I don't even know how you pronounce that name. Speleothum? Huh. That only gives you, that only gives you stones anyway. That's not halite. Now, this is the level. We're at 62 blocks. 0 is not sea level, so in this one, I think we're... I don't remember how many blocks tall the world is. 320, I think. So... 140 is about 145 is about sea level. Boy, normally this place is full of baddies. But here's all the iron ore. There's one. What can you give me? Yes. Thank you. Any more of your buddies down here? Yeah. Just give me gears. There's another one. Yeah, you can't get up here. Oh. We'll take flax, but I prefer gears. Nothing. Anyway, there's more iron ore on this side as well. So there's actually 3 sides that I'm doing. It's probably the 4th. I haven't even dug up the other side, but lots of iron ore down here. We'll take that. Come on, some more gears. I mean, I don't mind the flax, but surprise. Well, these guys are semi-productive. A lot of flax, but no gears. And we definitely want to go deeper than the iron ore because I need other ores. Yeah, I can run faster than you guys any day of the week. All right, well, one more. One more. And one more on the way out. Nothing. All right, anyway, deeper we go. So this is the iron ore level, and down here is where I had an underground, I mean it still is here, an underground garden or farm. Ooh, temporal gear, yay. Like I don't have enough of those. Anyway, it's all weeds right now. But we can actually take that. Oop, wrong one. Hello. Kind of nice to have it down here, even if it's just growing grass, because we definitely need the dry grass, or if you want to call it straw. And we'll leave those clippings to grow. Yep. All right, that gave us a hunk of straw. All right, now deeper. So we will go over here. Go this way. Oof. There's obviously a spawner down here somewhere. I think that's where we might want to go, in that direction, to see what we find. Just to the south. Oops. Boy, not many gears being coughed up today. Oops. Yeah, don't get rid of that. I like these guys with the copper rods sticking out of their torso, their carcass. Wonder if I was down here before. This might be interesting. Oh, well, I was down this way. I didn't like this. I didn't like to fight in the water. Right, we'll go back over here because I like the layout a little better. I've not actually been down to 0 yet, so it'll be interesting to see what starts to show up at 0 or less. I know eventually we're going to get to lava. That happens in Minecraft, so I expect that's going to happen here, and lava is an item in this game. What I'd really like to see is a nice cavernous area open up that can be utilized for setting up camp. Yeah, I hear you. Right behind me. Well, I hear him somewhere. There must be an opening somewhere. Are they behind me? They could be behind me. They could be above me. Oh, they're down here. There's got to be a pocket or a... Ah, what is this? Ah, quartz. Actually don't need quartz right now, so we'll just leave it. And there's more of it, so we're probably gonna plow right through it. But if there's quartz down this deep, that means, what's the temperature down here? It's 20 degrees down here. Which is why farming down inside is much better than up on the surface. Oh, here we go, something new. Mantle. Oh, that's at 0. I'm standing on 1. So I'll bet you requires tool tier 196 to break. Okay, well that's not going to happen. Let's see what we find down at the mantle. Usually a mantle is where lava shows up. I'd hate for it to show up over my head. Actually, I'm going to turn that down a little bit because I didn't realize the game sound was that loud. Try it like that. That's a little better. Not as loud as it was before, but good enough. Thank you, sir. I made some adjustments last night on the gain and limiters and whatnot. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't mean to be too loud, but I'm hitting, I'm actually hitting a little higher than I normal. I'm at a minus 7 dB. But that's putting me in the middle of the yellow. Oh, thanks. Appreciate the feedback. It helps a lot. I hate the fact that every time I boot up the machine, the mic sensitivity, for Windows anyway, changes. I don't have a problem in Linux. It stays the same all the time. And then, of course, you know, OBS settings that don't save. I'm actually going to save this profile the way it is. What I think is the deal is loading the default. So when I start up OBS, I don't load a profile. It just remembers what the settings are. But if I save it as a profile and load it every time, I'm thinking I'm going to be guaranteed with the same settings and not lose those settings so often. I actually need to get I need to get some new stuff. I'm already tired of the generic sub goal, follower goal, stuff like that. I just need to get some more stuff. All right, we haven't run into anything on the mantle, so let's do this. What is that? What have I only got 3 of? Oh. I want to go back to where I heard the monster sounds. I didn't know I collected that. What is that? Horsetail. Don't need that. Must have collected that on the surface. Hello, monster. What kind of stuff do you have for me down here? Are you any different? You look different. Ah, gear. That's what I'm talking about. Give to me the gears. Yes. All right, let's go just a little bit higher. This is the quartz range. Desert Navy, may I ask why you don't have a stability gear in the center of your hotbar? Oh, the temporal stability gear. Yeah. Well, I was screwing with settings. So when I created this world, of course, you set up all the settings, and this was a survival game. And a lot of these settings I clicked on that I didn't know exactly what they did affected the gameplay more than I thought it would. Which is why a lot of the creatures are passive. Temporal gear respawn. Rifts are visible. Oh, temporal stability is off. Temporal storms are off. And I probably didn't mean to click those, because I still have temporal storm strength to normal. I was just clicking on things. So A lot of these should be changed. And when I do a server world like this, this is the one that Peanut and I play on quite often. Yeah, exactly. For exploring the tools, how things work, and whatnot. Holy smokes, did we go through another break? 25 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm sure we did. Yeah, I definitely wanted to explore the game a little bit, and then when there's enough interest for me to do a dedicated server, I'm going to do a server, and we'll do the normal settings. So this is just above the quartz that we find. And I actually have to learn how to use the prospector's pick a lot better too. That's been a little vague, and I know it's got to do with chopping 3 blocks, certain distance, but I also don't know how to read the results very well yet, so I'm going to have to do that eventually to see how useful at all the prospector's pick is. Oh, yeah, no. What I do is, the reason I picked, instead of the every 30 minutes, a 30-second ad, or, I take it back, every 30 minutes is a 1.5-minute ad, or every 15 minutes is a 45-second ad. The reason I do the hour is because it times well with taking a bio break, getting up and stretching, because we don't want to be sitting all day long, and running all full 3 minutes worth of ads gives me that hour exactly in between ad breaks. So not being a subscriber means you'll be seeing the ads unless you have some sort of third-party software that blocks the ads. But I'm assuming that it's average everyday Joes that don't have any special software or ability to do that, or even knowledge to do that. And obviously when we're taking a bio break, I stop playing the game at that time. So when the ads are playing, nothing's happening in the game, and we're all getting a bio break and stretch. So it kind of works out great that way. There doesn't seem to be much. I'm just about under the warehouse. Actually headed toward a copper, but I know the copper's not going to be this deep. I would love to find a vein of sapphirite or cassiterite or something like that that I can dope the iron with and start making steel. I would love to have steel. Iron is nice, but I would love to have steel tools. You know what's funny about that? You can set an alarm with Google. You can just say, something like, okay, Google, set me an alarm for 1 hour, or set me an alarm on the hour or half past the hour every hour from there. But knowing I can do that, I'm not smart enough to actually implement it. I should, though. I'm going to put it on my checklist. I can't believe we haven't run into a hint of anything but quartz. And I would think being down at the mantle level, or maybe even, see, I'm only 5 blocks above mantle. Actually 4, because mantle is 1. And there should be, at some point, open caverns and lava and all that good stuff where more ores are generally found. Lynn, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the follow. Even though we're in a little bit of a tedious spot, we are actually getting a nice long corridor, but that could turn into a travel route. I don't know. It depends on what we hit and where we hit it. If we hit something good, I may just tunnel upward and just take it from there. Maybe a ladder. Did I bring ladder? No. Why would I bring ladder? That's an essential survival tool. So, you know, rope ladders or regular ladders or something like that can be pretty useful. The only problem I don't like with it is your, you know how you absorb things into your inventory as you pass over them and whatnot. Ladder parts, for some reason, do not. So I don't know what that's all about. Oops, I meant to do that. Yeah, ladders don't for some reason. Ugh. That's what I meant to do. Oh, what is this? Basalt. Oh, we like basalt. Finally. Finally. Well, not for a tool, because the durability pretty much sucks. But definitely for a pulverizer and for a basalt quern. But that's only a soft stone. Okay, it's usually an indication we're near lava because basalt, oh, it's only 9 degrees here. Wow, we were at 20 degrees higher up. Basalt is a softer, well, much more softer. Obsidian would be nice, but basalt's kind of like lava rock, so it would be kind of nice to know that we're near lava. It would be a convenient truth, but there's only one way to find out. See how far this goes, and hopefully I'm not underneath the lava. Uh-huh. Oh. All right, quartz and basalt. We'll take that too. Getting lighter down here. That's usually a sign. When light starts to get through and you're nowhere near the surface, generally that's light from lava. Ooh, I was only one block off. How about that? Alright, how much have we got now? Yeah, we can do a little bit more. I think we're probably going to work our way up to 10 just to see. And I want to be on the edge of this and not in the middle of it when I start going up. So. Aha. Emerald. Nice. There's my first block of emerald. No, it's not. Well, it's the first one I've actually mined. The rest I panned out of dirt and gravel. Alright, we're gonna... There we go, a nice cavern. Hello, Mr. Batty. What you got for me? Make it good. Nada. You look like the right color to have something good for me, like a gear. Nothing. Oh boy. Well, lots of basalt, but we did definitely run into the cave. Who's that? Flint. Chunks of flint down here. Lovely. Well, all right, that's a nice big, nice big cavern. Ooh, thank you. So this can be our source of basalt. That can definitely be mined out as needed. Thought there was another one down here. Oh yeah, back here. Nice large area. Ooh. Okay, so basalt at, what are we at? We're at 12? I think we're at 12. Yeah. That's our elevation in the middle, so we're at 12. Well, that's kind of hard to see it. I was thinking black would be good, but maybe not. How about, there's no other really good colors. Snow's only going to be on the ground for a little while, so what the hell, make it green. It's easily spotted. That's actually not too far from the compound. Okay, let's see. It's a pretty goodly amount of basalt to start with. Let's go explore up in besides ladders, another good thing to bring with you are candles or oil lamps. I failed to bring either. This is just a monster spawner area. Let's just get some orientation here. We came from the south. So let's head a little more north. Oh, you know what? Let's head east. Oop. I saw a flash of what normally looks like lava. What's the temperature here? Only 7 degrees. Huh. Temperature should tell us when we get to close. another fun thing to bring with you are signs and chalk. So you can actually put a sign down and write on it, and even put an arrow on it. This way out, this way to the base salt, this way to the gold. I have a fair good idea that base salt, when I mine it out, is going to have quite a few deposits of emerald. And I haven't even figured out what I'm going to use the emerald for, or even half of the gems in the game. Dang it. Bear with me, I got a phone call and it says it's the school. Hang tight for just a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I would just love 1 week where I don't get a call from the school. That would be so nice. Thanks, G. Oh, well, it's never all right when you get a call from the school. Especially when you have a son that's got ASD, which is autism spectrum disorder, and lacks social skills of any kind. Because he's challenged and he doesn't have a peer group that he can associate with, because he's 6th grade and there's nobody above him for him to relate to, because he doesn't relate to his own peer group. He relates to people that are adults or much older kids. So it's not a bullying issue, it's a socializing issue. So kids his age are pretty put off by him, don't know how to interact with him, don't understand him. He completely lacks kid speak. So he doesn't talk like a kid and sounds like an adult. And that presents a lot of problems with kids his age. The weirdo. Well, I hope we don't hit water this far down. I doubt seriously that lake is going to be, or that pond is going to be this deep. Yeah, he's got his challenges. There's actually some extra staff at the school to help support him, but it doesn't eliminate issues altogether. At least I don't have to go pick him up from school. But they do ring me and let me know about any issues that are concerning or that I need to be aware about so that I can address it after school. I would love to run into cold ore. Actually, you know what? Actually, hang on. I think basalt is used in steel. No, hang on.
Every soul, every season lives outside of status quo. If we stop believing we're meant to be expanding on
steel block.
if the passion's gone, we are doing it wrong. Baby, you and
That's just normal smithing. I know how to do all that. I want the ingredients. The steel is going to be mixed with I think steel is iron plus basalt. Iron and coke? Oh, you know what? That might be it. And I'll need the furnaces for the coke. I reckon that might be steel. There we go. There we go. Alright, so yep, imitation furnace. Actually, this is missing something. That word's cut off. That's carbon. An R is missing from there. They didn't get their text very well defined. You can't resize the cementation for furnace. Factory gratings, stone coffin sections, Coffin lids. All right. Wow, this is a process. All right, so we can use charcoal or coke. Ugh. We recommend you don't go inside the furnace.
There's a feeling in my soul, can't defeat it.
Oh my gosh, you'll need to replenish and relight the coal piles approximately once a day. About 1 week in total. Holy moly. And that just gets you blister steel. Yeah, well, I still need the flux. Still looking for him. Oh boy. All right. Let's just take a snapshot of that. And pop it into our Discord. That way I can find it much faster. Okay, wow. So, at least we can find steel bits, chunks of whatever that was called. Was that steel bit? Yeah, steel bits. It didn't actually say where they were found. Yeah, it didn't actually say where the steel bits are found. Padlock. I wonder what we would need a padlock for. Oh, I guess on a multiplayer server that might be. Yeah, panning, I've never found a steel bit in panning, but that is a possibility. Depending on what type of soil you might be panning through. Steel block riveted. Oh, that's cool. Blister steel, so that's what we make before they become ingots. So there's actually blister steel bits. And, oh my god, stainless steel too. Well, see, that's the thing. Blister steel bits, stainless steel bits, all these things exist in the world somewhere. All this other stuff you have to make. And see, there are ruins But I haven't seen any corroded steel blocks in the ruins yet. Okay. So stainless steel, blister steel, and steel bits are ores that can be found. It's just a matter of where are they found. And I can imagine around ruins, lava deposits maybe. Basalt's one of those. Basalt's lava, or that's the thing. Basalt's lava rock. So, yeah. Let me just look something up. Basalt, otherwise known as black volcanic rock. They have a low silica content. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty sure about that. So it's lava rock. All right, back to where our basalt is, because that's a clue.
We stay out, we get down. The clock is ticking, but I don't mind 'cause I'm all out of good luck, and I got nothing to lose. Oh, no one's got a right to own me. Got it on my own.
Ooh, we found charcoal. Oh no, no. I brought that with me for some reason. All right, we are starting ads, so I hope you can't hear that. And we'll go ahead and take our bio break now. Okay, we are back, and oh, it looks like just in time too. I reckon we need to hightail it back to base. Thank you, sir. Silly me. I would love to. I've found some copper arrowheads. I've found copper spearheads. The bone sand I haven't sifted through a lot of. Probably less than 30 blocks of it. But I haven't found anything extraordinarily other than gold bits. I mean, that's entirely possible because I did find gold bits and saffrolite and that kind of stuff, you know. So that's a possibility. I won't discount it. Upsy Icarus, upsies. Oh, crying out loud. I could make that straighter. Yeah, I know. We're here. We're here. And we're down. Oh, you can climb up the side of a ladder. How about that? Oops. No, I didn't leave any food down here. Oh, no, I completely understand, and it's good that you do because this game, or the lore of the game, does follow a lot of real life. I mean, its realism is pretty accurate. So there, apparently, from what I understand, there has been what's the temperature out here? -5. Apparently there has been a civilization here prior to us arriving, and there are things to be discovered about that previous civilization. So that's why we find bone soil. That's why we find books with the lore in it. And that kind of stuff. So there's a distinct possibility that everything can be found in either bone soil or sand or gravel. So I don't think you're far off with that. I mean, that's a pretty logical assumption that drives us to discovering everything there is to discover about this game based on real life. Right, now one of the things we didn't bring with us last time was ladders, so we'll definitely bring ladder. And our base salt. So now we are going to need a base salt Yeah, we're gonna need a basalt chest. So these are some of the things I've found sifting through sand and gravel is the zinc, the bismuth, the silver, and the gold. So I would think steel falls somewhere in the valueness there. Oh, excellent. Excellent. The only thing is, and see, this is why multiplayer is so great, you know, because you can have somebody sitting there panning and just collecting tons of resources just through panning. You can have somebody out in exploration. You can have your blacksmith doing his thing, your baker doing his thing, your farmers doing their thing, you know, and that makes a huge difference in the game as well. Actually, we can put basalt in here for now. And put the extra furnace down here. I'm not even sure. I've not gotten good enough yet to use 4 furnaces at the same time. So we're actually going to take those down for the floor space. I can function while operating back and forth with 2 furnaces pretty good. Did we fire some iron? No. Probably should. Oh, we should probably get some peat too. And while I'm thinking about it, I need some blue clay. Because could have put the basalt in here, but maybe not. Chalkstone. You can use the white chalkstone just like the charcoal to write on your sign. So if you want white text, to use your white chalk or your chalkstone. Alright, andesite, granite, andesite, and chalkstone. And sandstone. Okay. We could also dispose of some of the hay that's taking up slots. And we could also head to our... Alright, let's do this real quick. Crucibles. That's crock. Crucible. Yeah, we'll take 4 more real quick. Oh. Oh yeah, the lapis lazuli. Oops. Oops. What are you doing here? Actually, I think a lot of the different plants create different colors. Just have to experiment with which ones do it. All right. Okay. Now, I did want to bring some ladder with us and some oil lamps. Just because it's nice to be able to get out of anywhere you might fall into. I've actually stood on gravel and fallen through. Oh, yeah, woad. You know what? And there's a lot of woad flower in this game, too. So, not only the lapis, but probably the woad. Unless... I'd have to look. Let's see. It is blue. That's right. So, blue from the woad. And... blue from the you know, it's interesting because isn't there a lapis lazuli plant, or is it just it's just an ore? There's also a blue plant in the game. Yeah, it's a stone. It's not a gem. Well, you know, I guess some people might consider it a gem, but... Oh yeah, Taylor. Head to the Taylor. Thank you. Dead drifters. Yeah, because we're getting kind of thin on twine and linen. And rope is... Yeah. Alright, so we do have our ladder. Yeah, semi-precious, that's right. Oil lamps, correct. And we'll take some candles as well. Because when the oil lamps... Oh, they all went in. To there. Well, actually, yeah, I can either way. I could take torches, but torches burn out. Well, you know what I am gonna do, though? Yeah, because I don't know why that one is missing. I can't imagine having knocked it off of there. How are we doing on our 2.5 days? Yay! All right, do we have a creature fest upstairs we can take advantage of? No. This bothers me. We have a perfectly good roof. Why would snow be coming through the roof? Minus 8 degrees up there, minus 7 degrees down here. That only means one thing. I'm going to have to create a 7x7 or smaller area here in order to get the heat boost. Where's the snow in my main hall? Oh, because, well, this I can understand. Because the lamp doesn't actually take up the whole block even though it does. So that I can understand. This is embers from the torches. So the lighter ones float to the ceiling, the heavier ones crackle and pop off to the ground. So that's actually like a fireplace. But yeah. That's pretty real because as torches burn, you know, the lighter ash embers do float, and as the wood of the torch burns and the rope or whatever they've used to make the torch, heavier particles fall to the ground. So I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like the way the snow reacts. And speaking of snow, we should be ready for... No, the cold has still got them stunted. So even though a day has passed, still 4 or 5, still 6 of 7. And the pumpkins are done. That's right, we collected those before. They were already dead. Let's put those up there. Now I want to find some lava or something around that basalt. Ash. Yeah. That's a good possibility that that's what it was. I'm actually going to take these. Because that's quite visible up there. And we're going to take these. I put these up when I didn't realize how handy oil lamps were, and I had taken out a beehive and got honey and wax from it. That's plenty of candles to take along with us. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do this proper. There. And that's not right. Gotcha. So I reckon this one can go away. Sorta, kinda. Alright, we'll figure it out on the way back. Boy, all kinds of temporal gears today. Hanging left at the corner. At the candle. Hang a left at the candle. That's it. Oh, you look lonely. All right, what are we at? This is 7. This is our quartz at 7. So that's why I jumped down here to 5. You're the right color to give me some gears. All right, flags. Fine, I'll take flags. Bet you can't put candles on the wall. Oh yeah. Well, we know there's no lava above it, so let's just do this. Oh yeah, we can't have the candle there because you actually step up on the candle, which sucks, and you can't get your head under the That's what I wanted. Oh, here's an opportunity. And Navy, you might, I don't know if you've figured this out yet. If you chisel out all 6 faces, you can actually get the granite blocks as a whole piece. So those 2 just dropped off as whole pieces. But you gotta chisel, you gotta get rid of all 6 faces. Okay. Let's clear some headroom here so we can easily see which way we're turning. Now, shall we? Shall we mine the basalt? You reckon? Let's just do this small section and see what happens. See if there's anything more than emerald that shows up in our excavations. You know, if I was really smart and weren't pretending all the time that I was smart, I might have put my mining bags on and gained 2 more rows or 3 more rows of inventory space. But because I only pretend to be smart, I didn't put those on. Now, the only difference is with the mining bags, you can only store ores, stones. You can't even store earth or like soil in it. It can only be ores and stone and some tools. I found out by accident. Steel tools, not copper tools, or iron tools, not copper tools. The andesite. Yeah. those gears are going to take up space I don't want to. I've got a solution for that. Give to me. Oh. Sim Caesar. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the subscribe. And wow. What a fantastic surprise to see you here. Also, thank you for the follow earlier. So we're going to do a proper shout out for you, for certainly. Good to see you here. Yeah, I've only been streaming for about, oh gosh. Well, let me scroll down on my panels. I believe I've been streaming since February 2nd as my first test stream, and February 7th was my first official stream. Thank you, everybody. Sim Caesar is an awesome streamer. Absolutely wonderful and outstanding content in his streams. He's a flyer. He's a pilot. Wonderful streams, just absolutely entertaining, 100%. Thank you. I am shocked. Quite a bit shocked. You are also a badge, a founder. So you are one of my first 10 subscribers. So you will always be a founder. Thank you very much for that. I am shocked beyond words. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how to properly respond to that. Just kind of blown away. Oh. And a gift sub. Oh my goodness. From Anonymous. Wow. Holy mama. Why didn't that show up in my... Wow, I'm confused, but wow, thanks for the gift sub to the community. From the Anonymous or the Holy Mama. Oh, man. Very, very, very much thanks for that. Holy moly. I'm at a loss for words because I never expected all of that already. More than I ever anticipated, that's for sure. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I can only imagine who the anonymous person is. I have a good idea who the anonymous person is. And I'll leave it at anonymous. Thank you very much. Too kind. Too kind. So welcome to my stream. I'm just doing, this is not Minecraft, I'm just doing a little bit of vintage story. Which if you wanted to take a look, it's kind of, there's no real good way to describe it. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Holy Mama. I'm gonna call you Holy Mama. Because the blank after Holy Mama is the anonymous. Tons and tons of thanks. Holy moly. Holy Mama. Thank you very much for the gift sub. And a hype train. Oh my god, my first hype train! No way! Oh my goodness, a hype train is close. Wow. Thank you so much, Lynn. Oh my god. Thank you so much. And how did Stream Elements just subscribe? How is that possible? Stream Elements just subscribed. Well, how do you say thank you to a bot? It did. It got the gift. How does a bot get a gift sub? Oh my god, that feels so wasted. It's a bot. It's modded. It's here all the time. Oh my god. Yeah, but Anonymous, oh, thank you so much, Anonymous. I guess it can use the emotes. It would be my preference that a gift sub went to an actual person to enjoy the stream commercial free, obviously, and get the perks from, and not wasting it on a bot that doesn't see the commercials anyway. And oh, wow. I'm blown away in a lot of different ways. Confused. Yeah. This, I'm just going to put this in here for anybody and everybody that wants to check out this game, because whether you stream it or just play it to enjoy it, I can tell you for sure there are over 6,600 items in this game. Yep, 6,600. There are over 350,000 recipes for food. And that's not an exaggeration. It's 350,000. So if you like cooking, I would recommend sharpening your skills as a cook in here, because you can certainly do it. Oh, Anonymous just tipped $4.20. Thank you very much. That appears to be broken. Why is that? All right, Rocket, calm down. Get focused. What happened there? Tips. What happened? Tips, donations. Nothing showed up. Nothing showed up. There was no alert. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Anonymous. And I'm looking at a particular person in the chat, Anonymous. Thank you very, very, very much. Wow. I am blown away. Brain exploded. And you did just identify an issue that I'm making a note of right now to find out what the cafarkle is with my donation alerts, which, by the way, is the very first one. And again, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have made firsts across the board just about. Wow. I lack the vocabulary to say thank you enough in enough ways to really show how appreciative I am of all of that. So, oy vey. I can't begin to tell you how much that means to me. All of it. All of it. Just so wonderful. You know what? I'll immortalize it right here. I will immortalize it right here. Okay? No, I want this one right here. And I think we can make that way bigger. There. That's as big as I can make it without it going off the edge of the here. So many ways. So many ways. I might need a moment. Regroup, regather, and yeah, scrape all my gray matter back up off the floor and put it back in the brain box. Zoinks. Ed, already? We're 10 minutes away. Oh no. Oh, that's not a mid-roll ad. That's not a pre-roll ad either. I don't know why you're getting an ad, Desert Navy. My timer says 10 minutes before, or 9 minutes and 55 seconds until the next one. That's very interesting. You're getting gypped because you shouldn't get an ad. Or you shouldn't be having one anyway. Our ads are once an hour, at the bottom of the hour, or darn close to the bottom of the hour. Oh no, I'm mentally mentally regroup. I will physically regroup and gather myself thoroughly on the refreshment break coming up in about 9 minutes. I just lit the ad timer. I don't punch in any extra ads or anything like that, but yeah, just most of it is just getting my brain back in the right place. Because I just got probably the biggest surprise of my entire streaming career, all 54 days of it. And from such a dear friend, who will remain anonymous, who has been just absolutely amazing to myself and my boy Peanut, and bringing joy to our lives in unexpected way. And there are words I just have to really cram my for vocabulary in order to express a proper thank you. Is not a good thank you, and I need to stop doing that. Wow. I'm not even doing what I was doing before. Not even. Well, Mr. Anonymous, you have made an impact beyond words. Know that you have made an impact beyond words. And I am truly grateful for, and I will probably be thanking you for much time to come. So, thank you. And Sim Caesar, thank you. Oh my goodness. If anybody wants to chat right now or talk to fill the gap, I wouldn't mind at all. Or I could just, run around here in circles. And it's I wish I could. Thank you, GFA, for those words. Those are the words I used just this morning for Mr. Anonymous. And he is so entertaining and so delightful and wonderful. I appreciate that very much. Appreciate that. And yes, it is all about being natural, being you. I never looked at myself in a mirror or thought of myself as being anything other than just Joe Schmo, because that's me, just Joe Schmo. Oh, the donut love. I love the donut love. Yeah, being a diabetic, I shouldn't, but I am a donut lover. Next to bacon, there is no better food in the world than the all-body experience of biting into a fresh, hot, tasty donut. As a matter of fact, I don't know of any donuts that are not tasty, unless they're made with Garuda cheese or something. I don't know. See, you know what? A bacon donut would top the list, because right after I'm done inventing bacon ice cream, which I think somebody already did once, bacon donuts, much like pretzels with different toppings on them. And a bacon pretzel with cheese, by the way, is a thing. And wow, that is a taste bud explosion. You can't even imagine, even if you don't like bacon. It's a shock to the taste brain. I would love a bacon donut. The whole idea is salty or savory, sweet and savory, sweet and salty. The combination is known by few as such an awesome taste. It's an awesome confusion to your taste buds. It's like sweet and sour sauce, but sweet and salty has an unusually attractive effect, you know, or response, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So that's why I think a bacon donut would be just, and that's why bacon ice cream as well. But, you know, I am that weird, so, you know, expect nothing less as ideas or thoughts in that regard. That's as far as I want to go pushing that layer. I just want to go down a few layers and see if we run into some more gems. Don't burr me. Give me your rusty gears. Well, I'll take a temporal gear. With some pain involved. I don't know what they changed lately, but you can see it here. Can be shattered to create a returning. P for point is missing, but it seems to be shifted 1 point, 1 space left. And with a knife to restore, the E is missing. I'm sorry, it's shifted 1 space to the right. Whoever's doing the CSS, I'm sure, is what's generating this. They did something with the last update that shifted everything off by one letter, 1 space. Which I'm seeing it everywhere. It's in the guide and everything. On the food you have gathered, know why. So it's showing up everywhere. Somebody has messed with the code for that. I don't know if anybody has brought it up as a bug, because it's not a. It is a bug. I mean, it's a code. It's a code bug. I don't think anybody's brought it up because people don't realize how much their brain does for them to fill in gaps of visuals, fill in gaps of wording and whatnot. Your brain just fills that kind of stuff in. And we are in the middle of an ad. So sorry about that. We'll be right back. Okay, thank you very much for your patience. To our subscribers, of course, you didn't see any ads. But hope everybody got a nice good stretch, a bio break, hydrate, and snacks. Because there is no telling what you're going to see in this game next. Or here on the stream. As my brain cells had a serious spasm. From our anonymous gifter, tipper, subscriber, and all around great guy. Voodoo. Oh, it is indeed. Thank you very much. It's probably been off all stream. I don't know about that. Yeah, it probably has. Right. And yeah, kind of actually, if it hadn't been well, if it had been on, I probably would have recognized the fact that few bitty bits of changes there. I hate how OBS changes settings on me. I just wish they would just stay where I put them. You know? Anyway. Come get some. The Voodoo Navy, that Voodoo, I have to scroll back up to see it. That sounds way awesome. And I might have to move back to Portland, or move to Portland, to get some of that. Because I would live at that place. I would literally live there. And I can't imagine what kind of poor health I'd be in from that, but I definitely wouldn't be suffering from the enjoyment of its taste. I can't imagine how popular that is. Oh, that's all right. Thanks for your eagle eyes there, G. Because I don't look at my stream very often, even though I've got it running on the laptop. But also, not really scaring off the fans when it's off either, so not scaring the public unnecessarily. Down boy. Wasn't that cool, Death Dragon? Wasn't that cool? I think it's really, really awesome to get gift subs. Ooh, a gear. Lovely. That is a great way to let a broadcaster know that he or she must be doing something right. Or at least giving somebody a good laugh. Stop saying Rocket. There has to be a better word to say when your brain pauses. I need to coin a new word or a new phrase for that. Okay, let's get back to business here. The business at hand is finding the floor. Finding the goodies, the gold mine, the gems, the ores. Because it is a treasure hunt, actually. Which we did find one treasure today. Bought a treasure map, so wasn't a huge treasure. I mean, I've seen better. The first one I had was way better. might even do a poll. There goes the again. Might do a poll that says rocket cam or no rocket cam. And I get to vote twice. Yeah, that's an idea. The only thing I have with I'm kind of adverse to the cam, not because I'm camera shy, not because I'm not Clark Kent or whoever the Supermen have played, but because it takes up real estate. And most people like to see what's going on in the game. Or even if it's not a game, see what's going on in the background, I guess you would say. I don't know. And we need another box because we're full up. Excuse me, Alan. Hope I got to the mute button soon enough. Right. Because we have just run out of... No, we've only got 6 slots left. Yeah. All right. Dash for the main compound. You guys are so awesome, I swear. It's not the broadcaster that makes the stream, it's the community that comes to enjoy, interact, have a good time, make friends, that kind of stuff. You should use a face cam before you put all the other overlays on your... Oh, you mean place the cam first. That actually makes sense. The problem is, if you don't run the game full screen, then you've got some room to make, I guess, a sidebar. Sidebar would be a pretty good idea. Otherwise, if the game is full screen, there's no good place for any of the overlays I've found. They just rob you of the real estate to really enjoy the game. Is that what you're meaning? Like, say if I used one left side of, or one right side, one side of the screen real estate as the overlay for cam, chat, tip jar, stuff like that. That's actually not an awful idea. It would, I think that sounds... Use a face cam rather than instead of the other overlays. Okay, I'm not sure what a face cam, I mean, a webcam and a face cam to me are the same thing. What, you'll have to explain to me what a face cam is so I can get on board with context. Or maybe some I'd probably have to look that up just to kind of grasp the idea. Oh. So you're saying use my face instead of overlays? Is that it? No worries, G. Thanks. Take your time, buddy. So, people that are cammed up, you're saying make more bank because their face is visible. Oof. I don't know. Society is can be very wishy-washy in that regard. Right. I see what you're saying. The only thing is, it's kind of a natural tendency because people are visual beings. There's all of the personal preferences involved with how we interact with people or how we're attracted to people and whatnot. And I would think that it's kind of like business cards, or no, it's like resumes. Writing resumes is a very tricky business, and it's changes all the time, but using your photograph on a resume is frowned on because it's detracting from the content that is the important part. And it opens up an element for criticism or otherwise that has nothing to do with your skills. You see what I'm saying? I understand your point of view. I mean, there's a lot of sense in that point of view because you don't go and listen to a stand-up comic, you go and watch a stand-up comic. You know, there's a face involved. So I understand that concept. That makes sense. So I guess it comes down to a toss-up. Very good point, which is actually what I do with Peanut, because that's part of our normal routine. He gets rewarded for good behavior and absolutely ignored for bad behavior. Gets nothing, zero feedback. And he's picked up on that. actually pretty well. This is what I was after right there. Actually, that's what I'm after. Put those back. We'll keep that. Have to check the windmill real quick. Yeah, you know, that's a tough one because, oh, I don't know how I feel about that now. Definitely no Errol Flynn or Clark Gable or, you know, those guys. I'm no Matt Damon or Brad Pitt or, you know. Hang on. I know where I put them. Ta-da! Right. Oh, I can handle criticism. And you know what? There's the right and the wrong kind of criticism. There's constructive criticism. And there's just criticism to be annoying. And there's just criticism from people that are, you know, hateful. Or they're looking for response. They're actually looking for reaction, not response. Yeah, it's understandable. It comes with the territory. It's part, you know, it's the nature of the game. And you know, there's even if there's no face cam, there's still going to be those people that come into a stream and they're just looking to trigger you, you know, or just to be a troll for no other reason but that. It comes with the territory. That kind of stuff, you know, easily ignored, easily deleted, that kind of thing, easily managed. So, yeah, see, there you go. So if the focus is the content and not the person, it's not, I wouldn't think, it's not hard to have an audience. It depends on how the content is presented, because you can have the absence of the person. Well, for instance, SimC, I don't know if he's still here. SimC provides an extremely awesome amount of content with the highest, you know, level of entertainment and humor and fun. And as far as I know, he's never been on camp. And wow, what a great stream he has, you know. I put him up there in the top 10 easily in the top 10. And you know, there's it's the way it's presented, and he's absolutely fabulous, and he has a great community and a great crew. Ah, yeah, see, so there's that context again. So it's about how it's presented, what's presented, the creative content that's involved, you know, that kind of thing. It's yeah, it all plays part in its presentation, you know. Delivery. You know, any stand-up comic will tell you all about timing and delivery. Even if it's horrible, it has a new meaning if the content and the delivery are perfect. You know, or the timing and the delivery are perfect. Ah, the pink sword. This is the, you see it right here at the bottom. Oop, I'll do it again. It only stays there for a few seconds. That's the admin blade. So if you're running a public server, which I aim to be soon, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. It's the admin blade, so everybody can identify who the admin of the server is from a distance, basically, is what it is. Yeah, it's like a god sword. So, you know, even if there's somebody, and I've seen this before in online gaming worlds, or what's the name of it? The open sim worlds and stuff. I used to play in Second Life and other games, but it's not unusual or it's not difficult to spoof somebody, to create an identical character, name, and all that. So, but if you have one identifying item that can't be copied, yes, that's correct. If you have an item that can't be copied and no other player can get no matter what they do, then everybody knows who the original is. And they don't mess with it. They don't mess with it. They know that the power is at hand and the griefing is at an end. So let's take this one. We will put it, let's put it here. And we will take this one. Oh, hang on. I can't take that one. That sign is actually part of the box. Stick and boards, and I guess I cannot make one right now because I didn't bring any boards with me. That's okay. We'll transfer it. That's what we want. We want that out of the way, all the goodies out of the way. Can even put that in there. Should swap that for that one. Yeah, so even though uniforms or clothing or armor and all that kind of stuff can change, and there is a name tag above people's heads, so you can see it there, can be spoofed. But the sword not spoofed. You can see who the boss is from a long way away. Okay, that's going to stay there, and we are also going to permanently light it up so that it can't be missed. I want so much to find that there is something hidden in all of this basalt because, you know, as a lava flow covers a civilization or a city or what we have ruins now in this game, you never know. There might even be a crucible stuck in here somewhere. I mean, a vessel. I mean, I'm not going to mine out all of the basalt. I want to see a hint, though. I mean, we already had a hint, you know, when the emerald showed up. I reckon this basalt's pretty rough on this. 1178 is the durability, and I believe the durability is, I don't know if it's one block or one strike. So 1178, 1, 2. It's blocks. So that should be 1176 now. So it's the number of blocks you destroy. Yep. So I reckon that's the same amount of strikes as granite gets. About the same. However, in the real world, basalt would tear up tools unless you had, you know, industrial diamond coated drill bits, blades, and whatnot. And never mind. I was going to say, this is a pretty tedious game for a single player and difficult for people to watch when it comes down to the tedious parts, like mining the blocks out of the way. What's a lot more fun is doing recipes carving the wood, carving the stone, building, constructing, you know, with imagination. That kind of thing. So in my mind, oopsie, no, that's good. Yeah, exploring. And this is kind of exploring because I am actually digging for clues as to where I'm going to find the next level. Aha. Oh, that's just quartz. Where I'm going to find the next level of material. YOLO! YOLO! Welcome on in. Rating. Welcome to the stream, streamers. And Mr. YOLO. How are you today, and how was your stream? Doing awesome today. Congratulations, YOLO, and thank you very much, Mr. Anonymous. That is so awesome. YOLO, we have been blessed by a buttload of generosity from Anonymous. Yeah. Huge amount. And welcome in, Raiders. Hope you all are doing great. YOLO, I believe you are a founder now. So the next time you type something, oh my God, we are over the founders. I'm so sorry about that. Anonymous has been so incredibly generous, and we've hit the sub goal. We're out of our founders range, and 12 sounds like a small number, but that is huge to me. Huge. Oh my goodness. One shock after another is just is wow. It's been a wow day. And I cannot believe Anonymous, you know I know who you are. I can convince you with one word. I don't know if I should. Big Ben. That's 2 words. So how was your stream today, YOLO? Tell. Let me see. Were you doing Phasmophobia? What were you doing? Let me scroll back. Dead by Daylight. Yes. Awesome. That's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool game. I'd actually like to play a number of games that you play. However, I'd only get to play them after Peanut went to bed. And unfortunately, I'm usually hitting the rack quite quite soon after that. A new build. Nice. I think I'm going to have to do this. Yeah, I reckon I'm going to have to do that. There we go. Better. I thought I heard him up there. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, YOLO has a great stream. He is just, I love the costumes too, and he incorporates the costumage into his chat via his chat viewers. So redeeming points can pay off quite well in an entertaining fashion. Channel points are everything in this stream. And I reckon you've pretty much mastered the art of costuming. Uh-oh. No more self-healing or harder self-healing? Right. Well, with that should probably come along with some new tools as well, yes? Or at least tool kits, I would think. Yep, we're full.
I've been fighting everything you'll be, 'cause everything you'll be is changing me, and I can't seem to get you out of my head, out of my head. I got time for you, I got time for you, so be mine. Would you give me time to
So good. Coffee is so good. Right down to the last drop. Name that commercial. Probably Americans would get that. Good to the last drop. Not many Brits or Aussies or Europeans really would get that. But boy, is it the truth. Actually, that's pretty close. That's the competitor. I was going to say I pretty much dated myself because that's Maxwell House. Folgers is something along the lines of the best part of your day is Folgers in your cup. I'd sing it, but not gonna happen. Not gonna sing it. I'll leave that to the professionals with talent. This was the corner where we found the emerald, and that's why I'm concentrating on this spot. Or Nescafe, yeah. Ooh, look at that. Look at all those nasties. Yeah, come on up and get you some. I know, right? The best part of waking up is the fact you're still breathing and air is going into your lungs. Oh my goodness, too funny. Or, you know, a little bit of reality check, you know. The best part of waking up is not next to your wife or your kids. Oops. Oh. I could actually stay there. We're going to pick it up anyway. And put it right there. I gotta stop doing that. I just need a new word or new phrase. The pickaxe doesn't quite do it like the sword does. Well, you did good, YOLO. You did good. You were so close. Because honestly, the two big ones, Maxwell House and Folgers, you couldn't have got closer without getting it right. Show me the money, please. It's down here somewhere, I know it is. You ever get one of those itches that you know is not a hair, it's not a fly, it's not a gnat, it's not a mosquito, it's not a feather, it's not dust, but it's kind of like having a twitch, but it's a tickle or an itch kind of thing? I get that on the left side of my nose all the time, and the only thing I can think of is, uh-oh, there's a nerve getting ready to die, and I'm not going to be able to breathe out of the left side of my nose or something. Because it's only showed up in the last year or two. And it's constant. It feels like somebody's constantly touching your face. I try to ignore it, but you know, you can only ignore so much. Did anybody see that about the asteroid that passed so close to Earth recently. What was I can't think of the name of it, but apparently easily seen from the equator. So, you know, Texas, Florida, Guam, Philippines, something like that. There was something just the past couple of days, and it passed so close, I think, but don't hold me to this, I think they said it grazed the atmosphere, and nobody said anything about it because they were afraid it was going to cause panic until the day after it happened. Yesterday. Or day before yesterday, something like that. And I thought, who would panic? You know, if something hits Earth, it's either going to do what it did to that crater out in Arizona, that really big crater. It'll make a really big crater, or it's going to kill all life on Earth. So there's no need to panic. It's either over or it's not. And there's nothing you're going to do to defend yourself. It's not like you can jump into a bunker, you know, especially when a crater is, what, a half a mile deep? If it hits you in the head, you know, your bunker's not going to save you. We're not talking a missile strike, you know. We're not talking something man-made. We're talking something, you know, God-made, universally made. Ooh, that guy's going to have goodies. He's all rusty. What you got for me? I am totally disappointed. That's shameful. The big one in Arizona? Or the one the other day? The one in Arizona, I think there was remnants down at the center of the impact point, but essentially evaporated. The one that hit in Arizona, I'd have to look this up to be accurate again, but I think it was only about the size of a VW Beetle, a small car, but it hit with such speed, and because it was mostly iron or something of that nature, yeah, so the crater, huge, big, massive, but like a baseball hitting I don't know, a swimming pool at 50,000 miles an hour. It would empty the pool easily. An Olympic pool I'm talking about, not a backyard swimming pool. Kind of like that. It hits with the force. I don't think it caused any extinction level event like with dinosaurs or anything, but they said that the power that it took to make that was pretty extensive. The amount of energy behind it was pretty extensive. Did I take out the stairs? No. Right. There was very little remnants. That sounds about right, too, because when you superheat something that is incredibly dense, and you superheat it in a very short period of time because of the speed that it was coming in through the atmosphere, the oxidation is an explosion. Welcome back, G. Yeah, Yellow, I think several attempts have been made already to find, and all that's been able to be found is, like Navy was saying, just remnants, fragments, pieces of, you know, iron ore, I mean, not iron ore, iron ore, other meteoritic type materials in it. There you go. There you go. Come on down here. Come down here. I got a friend for you. Here, see? Here, hold that. No, your memory's not bad at all, YOLO. Not bad at all. I'm actually pretty impressed with it because, for comparison, mine has been going for years now. What was your name? Oh, yeah, YOLO. It's an age thing. You're still young. I'm kind of looking forward to having Alzheimer's. I would love to wake up to new friends every day. I'd love to wake up to a friend. Just to start. Okay, we are heading into another ad break, once an hour, in about a minute and 30 seconds. So be prepared for all the non-subscribers. There will be silence on my part, unfortunately. There will be visual, I believe, up in the right-hand corner. Won't swear to that. For the subscribers, you're going to probably miss me while I go fill up for another coffee. So it's gonna be like that. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. You are wonderful. You are Johnny on the spot. Love that. Ooh, did you like that? Would you like another? Wait a minute, would you want another? Want one more? You're shaking. You want another? There you go. All you had was some fiber. Lovely. Well, I guess everybody needs fiber in their diet, huh? Did I do that on purpose? Check that out. I got myself a full block. See you in a few. Okay, we are back. And bio-braked and stretched and everything and hydrated. I wanted to thank you. It is And now it is not. Thank you, YOLO. I wanted to mention, I've mentioned this before, there are a lot of creatures in this game. The variety is incredible. So, just to give you an idea, those are just pins. There are over 330 different types of butterflies in this game. You can catch them and collect them and even put them in a display case. That's just one really cool feature. It's amazing the amount of diversity that goes into this game. So it's not just ores, it's not just armor and clothing. Clothing is crazy. How much you can make. You know, that's a lot of butterflies. That's a lot of butterflies. We're gonna jump out of here, out of this mine real quick and go to our compound, because I don't get anything from the makers of this game to promote it. I'm just that impressed with it. I gotta share. So it's like Minecraft on crack, or Minecraft on steroids, or whatever you want to call it. It just goes above and beyond, way, way, way above and beyond what Minecraft could ever hope to be. Let's see. Aside from the diversity of the creatures, there is the diversity of meals that can be prepared. Like I say, 350,000 recipes, which is not an exaggeration. You'll find that right on the front of their website. There are tools in this game that can unleash the creative genius in anybody. And I'll show you what I mean here when we get back to the compound. If you have an artistic hand or creative bone in your body, there is absolutely no limit. Well, your imagination is the limit. Whatever your imagination can hold. I decided to try it out myself. I got myself a hammer, and I got myself a chisel. And though you see blocks in this game, like this big large block, it's actually more because you can carve them. So I carved some cornerstones. Normally I turn steps on the side, so this is one limitation I found in the game. These steps can rotate forward and back, and they can turn clockwise or counterclockwise, but they can't roll or turn left or right, so that it becomes like a corner piece with a hollow center. So I made one, and I made a lot of them, and I carved out this little design in them. And then I decided the door needed a little depth to it, so I carved out a frame around the door out of these blocks. Gave it a little bit of depth. I made this one a little more narrow. This is the smallest you can go, so basically the smallest chisel piece is 2 pixels wide, 1, 2. And I even have some gaps I gotta fix. I got crazy with it. You can carve. Or is it in this one? Nope. In this one. Yep. You can't see it anymore. But there you go. As it rotates, you can see this is a block of glass. I actually carved out just a little groove, a square groove, in one face of it. Now the glass normally has a black trim or a black frame around it. It disappears as soon as it looks like that. It disappears after you carve into it. But glass normally looks like, I probably don't have one. Yeah, I do. That's what glass normally looks like, but as soon as you carve into it, the black trim disappears. Which was kind of not cool, but it happened. Here's the block that I carved. We put it down here so you can actually see it. So I actually carved out a chunk, one quarter section, which is basically a stair on its side, and then carved out these designs in that, and it stays. So whatever you carve, doesn't matter where you do it at, whatever you carve, it stays. So you can use them wherever you like. And I've got where is it? The chunk here. I just started chiseling through it. You can chisel all the way through it, so you can put a hole in it. All right, G, no worries. Can't really see it from there. There you go. You can punch a hole all the way through the block. You can carve these, you know, into anything you can imagine. You can do that with wood, stone, dirt. The glass, as I showed you before. Ah, yes, so that's right, adding textures, and I think I saw somebody they added not just textures, but they added colors to it, so you could create, what is it, like neon signs, even? Was that right? It was something pretty unusual, but it had something to do with the brightness of the block. It actually looked like a lit block. It was very cool looking. Unless they might have been in, yeah, they might have been in creative mode. I don't know. I think there's some blocks in creative mode that already have a not light propagating, but they glow. I guess I guess they have a glow feature to them. But it could have also been a light propagating. In other words, the light actually propagates out into and affects objects around it, or the physical world around it, where it actually lights the face of an object or something like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think you do. I was getting somewhere with it and didn't do it very fast, but yeah, so there is an incredible amount, so much more that you can do in this game. That, yes, it looks blocky. I still haven't carved one yet, but I'm going to carve a curve out of a block so that I can use it as the trim on the outside of the house or something like that. Maybe the pinnacle to a tower, and I'm thinking of going to try and make it 3D-ish so that it's not just curved. Oh, hello. What are you doing in there? Oh, well, Rocket left the gate open. That's why you came in. Oops. No, I didn't leave it open. I wonder how he got in. We need to check our windmill anyway, see how, Oh, did I not put anything in? I did put things in. There is a stick in there. Boy, we haven't had any wind today. That's crazy. Here's a good example of the windows with the black trim on it. Basalt. It's really super fascinating, the things you can do. Food, that's right. So down in the cellar here, I have all these crock pots full of food, and you can see at the top. Let's close this up because I don't know. So you can see I've got 2 servings of hefty onion turnip stew with carrot garnish. It's sealed with wax, so it's good for 5 years. Then I have hefty parsnip onion stew with cabbage and puffball garnish. That's puffball mushroom. Or turnip and cabbage stew with onion and carrot garnish. We've got hefty turnip cabbage stew with onion and carrot garnish. And we've got some meaty stews as well. Red meat stew with boiled onion. We've got red meat stew with more boiled onion. I did a lot of that. And then red meat stew with boiled turnip and carrot. And onion and turnip. And turnip and carrot, and onion and turnip. But that's because that's what I had on hand. So now we have cabbage, pumpkin. Oh, now that's only fresh for 3.5 years. I thought those were fresh for 54 years last time I saw it, but anyway. Yeah, that's our mushroom. So we've got mushroom, cabbage, pumpkin slices, onions, lots of onions, parsnip we're running out of, got turnips, carrots. There's so many more that I haven't done. Oh, salted meat. So basically it's beef jerky. There we go. Fresh for 49 years. Fresh for 47 years. And the bread, I had some breads over here. The number of breads was pretty extensive. Flax bread, rice bread, cassava bread, amaranth bread, sunflower bread, spelt bread, rye. Did the rye already. Breadfruit mash. The different dough. Oh, what was the other thing? Guys like a good drink? We have ale, we have wine, we have brandy, brewing and distilling alcohol. I mean, there's all kinds. There is just all kinds. Blueberry wine, cranberry wine, red currant wine, white currant wine, black currant wine, saguaro, pineapple, grenadine. The ale, I thought we had a pretty big selection of ales. And here's some livestock. Just a few. Male, female wolf, hyena, fox, arctic fox, raccoon, dark brown bear, hare, rabbits of all kinds, bears of all kinds, polar bear, sun bear, brown bear, black bear, panda bear, gazelles. That's just the animals with ale in their name. Where did the ales go? Maybe it's under alcohol. But anyway, spelt ale, rice ale, rye ale. Not sure what crushed galena is, but galena, I think, is a type of marble. Not too sure of it. Lead. Galena is lead. Anyway. And it crashed. No? Ooh, it did for just a second. For just a second. And that's game code, not because of temperature or anything like that. Just a ton of things to do and make. The cross beams, I did those up there. I put the ones in here to hold the blocks. I don't think you can do that in Minecraft, where you can take a piece of wood and stretch it between, like, say, I don't think you can do this in, oh, it takes more than 3. I don't think you can do this in Minecraft. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Silly. There. Right there. 2 beams. There you go. I mean, you could do all kinds of things. Flower, excuse me, flower boxes. Frame your windows, frame your doors. I mean, there's just, and you can carve that. Whatever you put up, whatever is physically in the world, you can carve, with the exception of a few items. Wow. We have gone over schedule. That's all right. I really enjoy it, but Tina is going to be home from school within the next 10 minutes. So let's just go to our, that's not it. We can turn that off. Off, please. It doesn't like off anymore. Really? Old man brain. Just to make mention, now I know probably everybody's got Elgato Stream Deck and everything like that, but I have what is called Updeck. So the software, it's free. How does it work? Got an iPad? Got a Samsung tablet? Something like that? It's all right here. You got different pages, pages and pages and pages of buttons you can use. Create buttons, get rid of buttons, volume controls, start, stop, record your stream, customize them any way you want. It's Updeck, free. So it's, you put it on whatever you want, on your phone, on your tablet, on a laptop, on a computer, doesn't matter. Updeck is, hold on a second, I think I have a link down below in my panels to Updeck. So if you don't want to pay expensive cash, I mean pay a lot of cash on expensive stuff like that, check out that Updeck. It's free, and put it on any device you want. Huge customization abilities. Swipes, enlarge, decrease, zoom in. There you go, 8up.uk. Thank you, Desert Navy. That's exactly it. The guy is a really great coder. The documentation is all there with examples. There's a few that didn't have examples, or that were just a little bit vague. But I'm telling you, it doesn't take much at all to figure out where he was going with it, and what the command or what the syntax is, or anything like that. I mean, I'm not the brightest, spoon in the drawer, but even I can figure it out. So give it a try. It's free. Doesn't cost anything, especially if you're a streamer, where cost is an issue. Well, we got to do the thank yous, because Peanut's going to be here soon. The thank yous are tremendously big today. I've never had this many thank yous to do. Anonymous gifter, we know who you are. So not anonymous. Gifted a 1-month tier sub to Mr. YOLO, my dear friend, who also rated us with 4 viewers, and I hope your viewers enjoyed. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the gift sub from the anonymous. No, that's all right. I have a great moderator. I watch for that kind of thing as well. I'm okay with people posting a URL if it's not, if somebody didn't say beforehand, I've got a URL for you, or I don't recognize it. And I'm pretty good at watching for spoof or phishing or, you know, that kind of thing. I can tell a URL that's not a legitimate URL. I'm pretty on top of it. And so is G. So we're okay with that until it becomes a problem. Then we'll turn them off, you know. I know there's even been one attempt, somebody came by and, you know, come to our Bitcoin website, blah, 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 and here's the website, and it wasn't even 15 seconds, they were gone. You know, not even that. They get one chance, they're banned. That's it. You know. And there's no chance to unban in my channel. Sorry to say. It's in the rules. Everybody can be an adult. Everybody can be understanding and compassionate and get along. So if you're doing something which usually requires typing to get yourself banned, there was thought into you typing something out, which makes it intentional, which means no chance for an unban. That's it. Anyway, the thank yous. Oh my goodness. Anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 month sub to Stream Elements. Stream Elements can't thank you, but I can. Thank you very much for that. We reached our sub goal because of Anonymous. Thank you. Again, way appreciated. Lynn followed us and subscribed for 1 month. Wonderful. Thank you very much for that, Lynn. Anonymous gifted a tier 1 month sub to Death Dragon. Thank you very much. Thank you. And also a tier 1 sub to my own 3D bot. Thank you very much. Sim Caesar subscribed for 1 month. Sim Caesar, oh my goodness, he deserves another shout out if you could do that for me, G. Sim Caesar is all that and a box of chocolates with whipped cream on top. So, Sim Caesar, Mr. YOLO deserves a shout out as well. He is the master of disaster, the master of disguise. He is the stream master. He is so much fun. Check him out, and he deserves a shout out as well, and many more. Also, did stop that. Very big shout out to Sim Caesar too. Holy moly. Holy mama. Death Dragon, a big thank you as well, as he raided today, and G, my humble moderator, thank you for your raid, which, although it wasn't today, it was very recent. Thank you very much. Desert Navy, of course, followed yesterday. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, Anonymous, for the donation. I do have a note to check that and fix that and figure out why the donation didn't alert and didn't show up in stream. I'm really kind of annoyed about that. We had a problem with even subscribers showing up, and I had to contact the developers and it had been broken for a long time, but it wouldn't show the subscribers. They work now. I'm going to get on their case about the donation, and eventually that will work as well. But still, huge thank you for that. It's been a tremendously huge stream, and I'm on the schedule in the panel down below, and you should get notifications if you're following, but I'll also tweet them if you want to follow on the Twitter. And some streams I'll actually get uploaded as VODs into YouTube. You can come over to the Discord at any time, because I won't say what's going on in there, but you can be entertained just as well in there. Thank you all very much. Huge thanks for all the love that was shown today and the support. It means a tremendous amount to me. And I will see you all tomorrow on our regularly scheduled program. Thank you all. See you next time.